Hello, hello, hello. We are playing some Blueprints today on this lovely Sunday morning. We're gonna be taking to chill today. Nothing too crazy. Do the same old, but taking it easy. Last time we did get a lot of clues from the new clue book. It gave us a lot of interesting things to work with, none of which I truly understand. From what I can tell after reading it, I think it basically. Oh my god! I got the master key. Jesus, it's really good. From what I can tell, it basically, was a way to explain how to decode some stuff, but I didn't truly understand how to decode anything after reading it. I think I need to play around with it a little bit more. I took pictures of it. I really need to jot down my thoughts, but it's a way to decode and translate some of the books. That's my understanding of it. And I think it's incredibly useful information that I just don't yet understand. I've seen some of the things in different locations, but I just don't know what it means. It tried to explain it, but I didn't completely understand what it was saying, which was really confusing. But yeah, we'll give it a try. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, there's a temptation to get the Clue Again book. I think I genuinely just feel like I gained so much from that, and rereading it wouldn't hurt. But we're gonna go with the Curse of Blackbridge for now, because I haven't read that one yet. I was talking to my friend about it, and we were talking about how I was like, "Oh yeah, you're right. It is probably related to what's it called? This room." As a matter of fact, I actually had an idea for this. So I thought this might have been referring to crucifix, because it's the 7 deadly sins. I thought infinity represented Jesus, and then the nails, pretty self-explanatory. So let's see if we can do crucifix. And crucifix lined up with this. It's not crucifix. What could it be? It's not crucifix. What? No. It ain't crucifix, that's for sure. Sometimes it's just completely unrelated to it. This one was think. Has nothing to do with thick. It's a thin K. Interesting, right? Thin K. So it could just be bullshit. Nail N. So it could be a combination of two words, to be honest. That would make... What? Stop that. Young man. Bad boy. No. Bad boy. No. Bad. Bad boy. Infinity. What did I write here? I wrote some ideas for this one. Forgot where I wrote it down. I wrote some things to test. Did I write it down or did I type it? Maybe I typed it. I think I did type it. It's in the Google Docs. I switched between paper and Google Docs. I really should just stick to one. Stick with it. Right, I wrote crucifix for that. I wrote January for this one. Any J's? How about R? There's an R. Looking for an S. I don't think it's here. It probably is just a combination of words, like this one. Like I have the first part right, and then I need to get the second part. Remember. Repeat? Could this be repeat? Gallery is confusing, and I will never truly understand it. Three down, not bad. We need more gems. We need more anything, really. I have the foundation key, so closing myself off early isn't a worst case scenario, especially since I have infinite keys. I do need to focus on getting gems, though. Having a lack of gems will not be helpful. Oh, okay. I guess infinite keys don't work on that. Sadly. Let's do that. Drawing room. Boy Dare. Then. Let's go Boy Dare. I can get 2. Classroom. Redraw. Kind of worthless. Incredibly worthless, actually, because I have the master key, which is sick as fuck. Master key and security card. I pretty much just need gems, and I'm pretty good. Parlor or library? I mean... Am I gonna be able to solve it? Is the question, really. That's actually no. Let's get the library, because then shouldn't I got a book, right? The Curse of Blackbridge by Red Fordington. I was looking for my phone, like to take a picture of it. Oh, you know what sucks? I don't have a magnifying glass. The legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of combining and binding this tale to text seemed to be ambiguous and an impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of legend. While the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Orias. Many years ago, before the peace had become a familiar word, there was a living group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst, and for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in his life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind the courtyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aimed to escape such hardships would take any easy road out. An easy and well-traveled road paved with temptations leading out of the city and its gentry lands, where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, the notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted, and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set the berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings. It was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worry of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged, so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper, who was patient, but even patience has its limit. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in this task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. A carriage! A carriage is approaching! The thought of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept towards the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment more before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by two beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regale Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having been witnessed the sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he had stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty reach, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You, boy, get out from behind that bush," he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startled me half to death coming round the bend of my own drive and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not be any face." Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries." Jesper raised the half-filled basket to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions in the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. "Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy." Jesper took his cue to finally step forward from out behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. "I know. What luck I found them. I've only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number." The driver bent down for a closer look. "And where is your home, boy? Must be quite far." Jesper replied with a scripted response. "A little south of Tanner Fork. Tanner Fork. Just past the burnt woods." Oh, shit. A little south of Tanner. It's the second time we've heard Tanner Fork in a book. Tanner Fork. Fanner. My God, that's far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning. It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction Jesper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. "Sir, I have traveled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you have tasted them for yourself?" Jesper felt happier with this response, as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far. And even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed to say I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward." It was Jesper's time to smile. "Then let my efforts reward us both today." He raised the basket even higher. "A taste in memory of your youth, sir." The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down on the basket. And at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, a dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. "And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised, trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. "Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause. Though I will admit, the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me. Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse upon your person? The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing towards the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. There's a lockbox in the carriage. Well, come down now and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands, a concession I assure you of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it, secured the final binding, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Instead, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This is all but confirmed that Jesper had suspected the carriage of this driver was not a livery servant in the employ of some great master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rests under the carriage's back seat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its holding and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, two observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all four sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Orindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world. Wait. I forgot to take a picture of this one. Was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. What the fuck? Have I seen that before? Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, There is no key to that box. Jesper stood up. Easy enough, then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when the lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recently. With one hit, the stone had been completely shattered by the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from the stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up. Somewhat surprised by how heavy it seemed, given how light the box had felt, having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is this stone. You have opened that which never should have been opened, and you are cursed. Jesper carrying the effigy over to the man and shoved it in his face. What is it? That's one. Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what? You mumbling Agentor? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. 1 pace. He paused for effect. 12 more, and you will be dead. He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper looked down on the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past, but now he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed. His mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul. To say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy, if he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days. Maybe more, given the abundance of the nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here. Beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries. And raving about a curse that could very well not be real. No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now, take a dozen paces and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make the first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution, and if by some stroke of luck the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him, as if he had found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4, perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. And so after a profound breath, he took his second, third, and fourth steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox whose typical function oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand to let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? With the statement said aloud to the horses, seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Part 2. What the fuck? So basically, part 1 actually kind of pretty much explains cursed mode and how to get cursed mode. Yeah, that's about how what that explains, which is related to the shrine. Because I think that wooden box was the one in the shrine that I broke. Let's see. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awake her in such an ill-mannered fashion. Shaking from the sleep of her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage. Careful not to wake the sleeping bandits around her like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from a haphazard formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked towards the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground below her. Miller turned, followed the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, noted, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, and necessary concession from the concealment the post demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as the water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts of Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, but of course, but intimacy, never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern as well as the clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Orris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to cavern house bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud of concealment. Shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Cavern. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress the budding smile, subtly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary. Gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude and their mouth among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away. Looking back to the canyon, squinting through the leaves, the two girls had held still, watching and listening. It was not too long until Miller, too, heard sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Blackguard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Blackbridge wasn't an unusual sight. Typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hound, she had never once seen a carriage. Oh man, what the fuck is that? It'd be nice if I had the magnifying glass for that one. Seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, and the same concern mirrored in each other's expressions. This did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downward, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had nooked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go. Ravia had gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing the thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse through such rough terrain. Yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the unholy hounds came spilling forth from the earth as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. Let me guess. It's the boy. The berry boy. The gang's chieftain, Jeffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him. Though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the needles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. There's a fucking symbol there again. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth. A far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattered feet filled the space around her, but even in alarm the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder and intense. Voices could be heard ahead, louder speech than she had ever spoken in the cave. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave, her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Revilla placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheeks. And with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. What the fuck was the information? An hour or so later, the screams began, blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Froderick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. Ah, I see. Wow. That was a good story. I mean, I think this is pretty much related to the shrine. I don't know how helpful that was, but it was fascinating. I can't deny that. It was a fascinating little story indeed. I liked it. I feel like there might have been a couple things I could zoom in, but not most of it. This is not an empty box. The gems are not in the black box. This statement is true. Oh my god, I hate these fucking double ones. Gems are in the black box. Gems are in the white box. Okay, so clearly this is the one where one is a truth, one is a lie. That means these have to be all lies or all truth, something like that. I think that's my understanding after reading that again. So they're either in the black box or the white box, not the blue box. This is an empty box. The gems are in the black box. I'm pretty sure if my understanding is correct, they're in the black box. I fucking hate this stupid fucking shit. So fucking mad. Oh my god. Fucking gems, dude. Have I seen this room? Art class. The fanciest class. Hopefully I can get the commissary or something. That would be pretty good. Need some more options. Kinda running low. Commissary me, baby. Gems? Money's alright. Can't complain too much about that. Come on, give me some gems. No gems. That's a shame. Just because we have the car key. Hopefully we can get some gems from this. And the shovel. We have the shovel too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Storm. So I gotta go back. That's annoying. Should really try to break any vases I see. Just gotta double check something I was talking about with my friend. Sandy Heights, 5 p.m. Handy sites. Handy sites. My cat is currently snoring like a like a ghast from Minecraft. It's adorable. Truly adorable. Alright, that's exactly what I need. Now I can focus on getting the classrooms. Let's do that. I really need to be careful though. Cause just because I have enough gems now doesn't mean I'm actually gonna get it. How many do I currently have? Like, I think I have 5. I need to get 4 more. Okay, when I say that out loud, that's actually not too bad. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I need to get 4, 3 more, something like that. Now it just comes down to, do I get it or do I not? Wanted the classroom. Give me some gems, come on. Classroom. History. God damn it. Did I take a picture of this one? I don't really recall. I feel like I did, but I'm not entirely sure. I did, yeah, I took a picture. I mean, I don't know if I took a picture of all the tests, but I do remember this. Yeah, that sounds about right. Do I take a picture again? I guess. I don't want to. The problem with this stuff is like you have to compare it all to figure it out. Like you can't just take a picture of one. You have to fucking compare this shit. It's fucking annoying. I think I'm gonna go to the den. Hopefully I can get a classroom there. Oh fuck, that was my bad. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Alright. I can't believe I fucking pulled the switch again. Rotunda. Ooh, but that uses a lot. I don't think I've been in this room. Have I? Is this just more math stuff? Yeah, I kind of figured that one out. Fascinating. I think this is grade 7, right? Don't square till you're there. Don't square till you're there. Ooh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't square till you're there. Ooh, don't square till you're there. Square it. Yo, did none of these motherfuckers get a pretty good score? Alright, this guy, I guess. No idea. Sandra. Should I have to? Oh, fuck, there's 3 of them. Why not? Alright. CXET. XY. So DY. Doesn't make any sense. Ooh, all of it goes up. Well, I was really hoping for the other direction, but take classroom, I guess. Learn Arajan. Did I see this one as well? Oh fuck, I forgot oh god damn it. I have seen this one before. I forgot I did get pretty far. I think I just never got the last one. Oh man. I think I have seen this before and I don't think I remember them very well. I don't know how this helps, but well, if I need to spell words, it might help actually. Actually. Eight. Might be related to the gallery. Sate. 8. 8. Alright. Classroom. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. There should be a 9th, right? Should be a 9th. Because this says it adds 8 classrooms to today's draft pool. But I should have another classroom just there, right? I've gotten classroom before without pulling the classroom thing. I think. Fuck. Is it? Fuck off. Shit. Shit, I did just see the math thing. Let me see that. It said... Oh, man. So it's like 13? Oh, fuck off, dude. Huh. Guess we'll just go around guessing. It was 4. God damn it. Why was it 4? Why was it 4? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Why was it 4? Why? It's not... What? I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. Why is it 4? Oh my god, just when I thought it couldn't get worse, it fucking gets worse. Oh my god. I have the math. No, I'm looking at it. I still don't understand what it's telling me to do. There's like one that says like there's a squiggly line, but then it just says it's 21.7, and then like all the answers were like just Around that number. Nothing like so far as like 4. 4 is so far. I don't get it. Is it just a I was zoned in. Also, okay, is the audio okay? There it is. I know that was weird that the audio went out. I'm so sorry, Bubbly. How are you doing? If you're still there, I'm sorry. I was very much zoned in and taking the test that made me very stressed, and so I had the chat blocked. So, oh my god. That was weird. Why? I don't know why I wasn't muted. I don't know why the audio went out. I hate when that happens. Oh my god. Well, I hope you're having a good one as well. Again, I'm sorry. That was bad. That was really bad. It sucks that the audio wasn't there, because then you could at least understand my panic and why I wasn't responding to anything. It'd be like, oh, this guy's having crisis right now. He needs help. He's fucked. Yeah. All right. Oh my god. It's the fucking most stressed I've been in quite some time. So that is 4. That is 3.3. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? So 1.6, so 11. You bastard. What do you mean it's not 11? Nope, sorry. Oh, it's not 11. It isn't. I'm an idiot. It's 4. This is 0.3 minus 0.3. So 0. 0 times plus 3 divided by 18 is 6. Whew. I should say, I'll respond later. Oh my god. I'm just so that was hard. That was really rough on me. that was brutal. I'm not gonna deny it. That was a bit painful. As someone who's had nightmares taking tests, getting that thrown upon me very suddenly was not great. Not great, I have to say. I mean, to be fair, I clicked on it, but I didn't think it'd be timed. Or I thought it'd maybe give me a warning, but it was like, you clicked it, you dumbass. It just threw me right in. So that's cool, I guess. Yay. Let's do the chapel. I wanna go to the chapel. Oh yeah. Alright, courtyard. Let's go to the chapel. People like it at the chapel. My package has been delivered. Do I want a package right now? I don't know what I'm doing right now. I can't say I really want a package right now. I'm just trying not to cry. I'm just doing my best right now. Oh, bye. I just need a little quick breather. That was rough. All right, what do we got? I don't really want to do mailroom, just because it's kind of late, and I don't feel very like it. You know. Let's do laboratory. Why not? Do I have a shovel? I do have a shovel. It's a really good way to increase my allowance, at least. So I guess we'll focus on that. That's not trash. That's not trash, goddamn. Gosh darn it, you. You try to trick me. You try to free me. The sun. Come on, trash me. God damn it. Why do I have luck? I don't even have anything that gives me luck, man. Nothing. True. Yeah, you know what? Let's go all in. Actually, no. That is better for me right now. Denoted in verse. I feel like I need to reword that, and then maybe it says something. I really need to dissect the what's it called thing, the the new Clue book. It really had important stuff that I don't completely comprehend. Heyo. Let's see. I'm gonna go back, get some resources. I need some footing. Should try to get that when I have a chance. All right. Let's see. Go this way. Can't go across. I'm too lazy to switch that stuff. I'm too lazy to do that now. The classroom. Oh, the beautiful classroom. It's so beautiful, so beautiful. Ooh, the foyer. The trophy room. Yeah. Let me see all my trophies. Oh wow, look at that. So beautiful. So beautiful. The logical trophy. That one looks the coolest. The Dare Bird, that's a cute one. The cursed one's the fucking ugliest one. Which, I guess makes sense. The Full House trophy. That one's a pretty cool one. Feel good about that. Trophy of Invention, awarded for creating all 8 contraptions in the workhouse. Did I really do all 8? Is that it? Is there not like more? Workhouse. Oh my god, I have a history. That's cool. I didn't know that. The Wealth Trophy. That's a very funny one. I need a couple more dartboard puzzles. I still need to find this drafting strategy thing. I need to get room 8. I need to ace the classroom final exam. Really, I'll focus on classroom final exam and just, I guess, dart puzzle, and then the drafting sweepstake thing I should look into. I think I know where it is. I think it's in one of the books. I saw it once and then it just kind of slipped my mind. Good. Do I really have to be in here at 5 p.m.? That seems unlikely. But what if? What if? Well, the thing is, 100 Bells is on the map somewhere. That's the other problem. Never get to really fuck with this. Trash. God damn it. One fucking time I want trash. One fucking time. Doesn't give me shit. Doesn't even give me a fucking hole here. Alright. Maybe I'll wait this one out. See if I can get like a study right there or something. No, I said I was lazy, but I really should do this. Just switch it back. Need footing pretty desperately right now. Yeah, that works. I could work with that. Is this the trophy room I think I needed? Yes, perfect. Come on. God damn, you always have trash here. Come on. Yes. Increase that allowance. A pair of chests. +1 21 minus 11 is 10. 10 minus 5 is 5. this. Five. Okay, 3.3. Was it 1.6? I think it's 1.6. So 4, 5. So 5 squared is 25. 25 minus 5. So what's 1? Oh, fuck you. Fine, I'll use my fucking phone. Calculate this accurately. Are you? Oh wait, I forgot 20 to squared again. 25. Okay, so no, it's 5. Negative. Okay, negative 10. Negative 10 plus. I hate this so much. Alright, let's do 20 divided by 20 divided by 3. Wait, what? Stupid. It's 10 again, idiot. It's 3 because there's 3 of them. I'm being dumb right now. That noise come from? Where that noise come from? Showroom. Sure. Okay. Emerald bracelet. I didn't get a quest room? I guess I didn't. Let's do that. Okay, just fuck around with this one today, I guess. After we do some gambling. Can I do this? I did get that. Trying to get 100 so we can do the middle thing. was hoping for the clover. Clover would have been good there. No. Hey, Bubbly. One second. I closed the door real quick. Dog came in. Sorry about earlier. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know why I was muted. I think something was wrong with the wire. Because I definitely was not muted myself. Basically, to summarize, I was taking a test in the game, and it was kind of sprung upon me very suddenly. And basically, I had all my notes out on Google Doc on the monitor, so I was looking through my notes. So I didn't see the chat at all. And I was very zoned in for 30 minutes and panicking like a madman. Kind of a shame you didn't hear me, because you can hear the panic in my voice. But yeah. Anyways, I hope you're having a good one. How's your stream yesterday? I lurked for a bit. I saw you were doing some ferret art. When I say it like that, it sounds a bit naughty, but no, it looked good. It looked cute. It went smoothly. It's good to hear. You were exhausted after. Exhausted because it was late, or long day, or just been a while since you streamed. So many possible reasons. Well, I'm glad it went smoothly. Hope you had fun doing it. Did you end up finishing the art, or is it not yet? Slow but steady, I'm gonna get that 100 coins I'm after. Not yet. Want to see what I got then? Yeah, sure. Send it through Discord. I'd love to see it. Let's see. Fuck. Got 2 times and I got nothing. That's not worth it. I'm not addicted to gambling. You are. Me? No. Heavens no. I'm playing this to strategically earn money. It's a rough world out there. But as everyone knows, a casino is the happiest place on earth. I'll take it. Woo! Only 5. Sad. Sad. Get that. Get that. No, we're not gonna get it 2 times. You cash out so fast. I don't think it accumulates, does it? Oh, does it accumulate? Is that how that works? Oh fuck. Are you saying I keep pulling and then it'll work? Let me see. So okay, you're saying I don't cash out now, I pull it. Let me see. I'll try it. It's worth a shot. No, it cashes out automatically each time. I thought for a second. I was like, have I been playing it wrong this whole time? Because I never tried it doing the other way. Oh, fuck! I got it and I fucking... Idiot. Idiot. Fucking moron. I had it and I whiffed it. Did you, let me see. Did you send it? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, you're just holding it by... Is that how you hold ferrets? That's cute. Oh. I assume they're based off of your real ferrets. Where'd you get the reference pictures? You commissioned someone? They're so cute. It's a nice art style. No, they're based off someone else's ferrets. Nice, nice. Come on, give me 100, you son of a bitch. Come on. Come on. Come on! Ah, fuck. Come on, I just need to get to 100, man. Is it too much to ask for some of that cash? Ooh. Come on, I want green leaf clover, please. I don't get anything for that. Looks really cool. You decided to draw someone else's ferrets. I see. Practice before you draw your own. Cash out. And we're back at 70. We're back at 70. Nice. Yeah, nice. Almost there, almost there. Want to go to work for me? No, I have to do that tomorrow, sadly. Luckily, it's not a full day. Tomorrow's like my first day, orientation, and pretty much it's just me signing a lot of papers, is what they told me. So they're like, and I was like, oh, am I going to check out the work building? Because we're going to a separate building first to fill out the files. She was like, no, not unless you want to do nothing all day. She was so funny. Like it's like, yeah, if you want to like just be stuck at work, she's like, just go home. She was very nice about it. Like, so you don't want to be here. Just go. But yeah. You have a desk treadmill if you get bored. I've never heard of a desk treadmill before. I've standing desks and stuff, but a desk treadmill, that sounds pretty up there. How often do you use it? Also, no, I don't know how to sit at a desk in code. It's the sitting at a desk part that's rough. I don't know how to do it. Right now, I'm not even sitting. I'm like in a squatting position. You used it for 2 to 3 hours yesterday? Jeez. It's a lot. Give me a net. Give me a net, you bastard. I want a net. Damn it. Yeah, I'm squatted right now. Just every stream, it's just me squatted down. Yeah. I need to get stronger glutes so I can jump higher when I'm climbing. It's a necessary skill for someone so small like myself. Come on. I'm back at 70, bro. God damn it. Bad streak, I guess. The negative's probably the worst. Can't do anything with that. Oh, that's good. I'll take that. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Come on. Come on, give me a fucking... God damn it! I was hoping for the green leaf clover. No net! Dog. Bruh. Oh, cool. Oh! Cash out. You're wasting those coins. Yeah! Oh. You're pushing in way more than you're cashing out, which is why you're not gaining. Well, yeah. I think I at least I'm higher than what I started, but I'm kind of stuck at 70. Yeah, those bonus rolls I'm trying to get, I'm putting a lot of money in. Spin it to win it. Oh, I'm starting to think I might need to quit soon. It's not looking It's not looking good. Come on. My money's all gone. It's all gone. I have nothing. At least I got that. Come on. Baby steps. You just tanked 30 coins. That's a loss of 50% your current price. No. You're right. I was at 90 at one point. It's all gone. Oh man. It's okay. I can come back from this. I can come back from this. These roulette machines, man, they're not fair. You son of a bitch. Okay. Come on, give me another snake. You sick bastard, you. I think this is I need to put a stop to this. This is not going well. This is not good. I need to stop this. This is not what this game is about. I was really aiming for 100. I wanted to do this. Yeah, that didn't go great, did it? That did not go well. What do I need to do? Nothing really, actually. Yeah, screw it. I am just gonna keep going. Wait, well, I thought I did have something. I said I was gonna do something, and I kind of lost my mind a bit. What was it? I was like going this way. Was I just going back down? I think I was just going back down. Oh my god, I was going to the chamber. I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot. I almost forgot my whole objective to begin with. Alright, we'll take a break from the gambling because I'll be back anyways. How do I do this? Go from here to here, right? Okay, yeah, I'll be back. I have to come back anyways. Who showed you this game? They deserve jail time. What do you mean? I love this game. I actually sought it out myself. It was one of my first, not my first, but like one of the, it was a demo game. And it's one of the few demo games I've actually like really committed to and like just fully kept playing. So I guess if someone deserves jail time, I guess I can only say it's myself. Yeah, I'm hoping to like start playing some other games next week. You know, once I settle down with work and everything. Anything in this room that could be important? That could be important. No. Oh, that's cool. It's like in reverse. Oh. How much you want to bet like this is not a mirror image and so like they're pretending to be a mirror image? What opened? I wasn't really paying attention. Let me do that again. Oh, that. Yeah, I can't get there, can I? One of these things is not like the other. Wait. Oh, right. I can't get there. That's why. Damn it. Yeah, I can't get there. All right, we're just going to gamble. Just going to gamble. That's 100% what it is. I know, right? When do you have work today, by the way? A couple hours or? I'm so nervous because it's been a hot second since I've been to work, so I can't help but be a little nervous, I must say. Hope it goes well. All right. Whenever I decide to go in. Oh, for real? That's cool. It's cool that you don't have a set time. I know some places do that. Some places are pretty flexible with it. Get the net. Bing, 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 bong. If I do this slowly. Two nets, huh? Cash out. Bing, 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 bong. Cash out. See, this is how I win, by doing the small ones. Oh, this is sad. This is sad. Oh, can we get a... Come on. Come on. Damn it. Just cash out. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Hey! We're gonna cash out on that. Crazy. Give me a ×2 multiplier. Okay, maybe we cash out. Maybe we cash out. That was a bit dumb. I shouldn't have kept re-rolling. Come on. Come on. One day I'm gonna get a bunch of crowns and I'll get that 100. Ooh, one day. Ooh. I don't know why I oohed that one. It's nothing. Heyo. Back where we started. Nice. Nice. Oh, fuck. But what if? What if? Yeah, we're fucked. It's rough. but what if? Oh, come on. I'm just asking for a stat. You are a piece of shit. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Why is this so hard? My money's all gone. We're just gonna keep playing this until I lose everything. Come on. All right, we stop at 40. That's what's gonna happen. We stop at 40. Come on. Come on. All right, we can go a little bit more. What the fuck is that? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, fuck off. You know, I feel like these machines are rigged. It gets reset anyways. If I can't get 100, then I just gotta keep above 20 to get to roll the thing in the middle. This is going poorly though. I won't deny it. This is going terribly. These bonus spins sometimes don't do shit. Here, watch. I'll do the fucking bonus spins, right? Just do that. It's a big oh, look, I got it. This is painful to watch. And I'm done. How do I leave? There we go. All right, we'll do the last one here. Woo! Come on. Let's go. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Hey, Bubbly, solve this puzzle for me. Can you solve this puzzle for me? See, I solved this puzzle. It says thick, but it's actually thin K. Get it? Think, because it's a thin K. Get it? So I solved that one, and I was like, oh, how do I solve this one? And then I couldn't solve it. I wonder if it's in the trophy room. What am I gonna do? Let's go break room. Yeah, let's go break room and then call it there. Ooh, you want me to stand on it? Here. I'll live here. I thought it might be crucifix because, you know, there's 7 deadly sins. There's the infinity signal. Wow. And like nails, so I thought like it was like, is it Jesus? Like, so I thought crucifix, because crucifix was 7 letters. Wait, 8 letters. 8 letters. But it was not. It didn't have the letters. A part of me is like, maybe it's just a distraction, like, because the other one, like, there's a lot of things going on the screen, right? But like the only thing that mattered was thin K, which was very interesting. Shark, ocean, sea, trophy. Yeah. I mean, the 7 sins are the ones that stand out the most. But yeah. I mean, it has to start with like one of these letters. Very specified. But I don't know what. Then there's like these other ones which are just as difficult. I don't know how like I solved this one kind of like I mean like realistically like if I don't look at that like there's so much more going on the screen, but the only thing that kind of like indicated it was this K. So, yeah. Yeah. What's the others? The other letters like here or the paintings? The other letters are like it's like not the full alphabet, right? So I don't know. I don't know what they are. Like all of them are. Um, the other paintings. This one is seven letters. I thought maybe it was like I searched up the word genu and very, and like I thought it had something to do with spring. I also thought maybe it was related to January. Maybe. Um, I thought maybe it had to do with resolve or something. I don't know because it said actual objective. I thought it maybe had to do with the New Year's resolution stuff. I think I was overthinking it, or maybe, or like I don't. Anyways, I tried typing in that stuff and it didn't work. The eyes are such a distraction, and it makes me think the eyes are the thing that, like fluoride. Is that it? Fluoride? Was that fluoride? Because the eyes are on the floor. Wait, how do you spell fluoride? Could be fluoride. Let me check that. Fluoride. No, it's 8. That's an 8-letter word. So yeah. But realize. Yes, I thought it maybe. I think I wrote realize once before. Let me see. Oh, I'm past that. And I think I tried. Oh. What if it was? Oh, you know what? I might have actually thought I needed a Z here, and it's an S. Right. Oh. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, Bubbly. Good job. What the fuck? I swear to god I wrote realize down for this one. That's so good. Oh my god, good job. Yeah, I guess American versus English spelling. Oh, what did I get? Oh, thank you, Bubbly. Thank you. I can't see it. It's kind of sad I'm too short to see what's in it. That's it? It was 2 gems? You're a bastard, do you know that? Alright. The other one is an opposite thing, and it's 6 letters. I thought maybe mirror, but there's no M. Oh wait, there is an M. Something stopped me from writing mirror. Was it this? I think it was. There was no like R. Show me the painting. So they're like, they're opposites of one another, right? But then the huge P is odd. I know. I was just showing you that it wasn't mirror. That's all. Because mirror is like the word that fits. P. Pop. Q. Opposite. Oh, and those are those are all red related things, right? In the picture. Oh, okay. Here, you don't look like that. Real eyes. That's funny because there's eyes on the ground. Is that why? Real eyes, real eyes. Oh yeah, it is like real eyes, and then everything else that makes sense actually, because they are real eyes, I guess. That's uh, stop, stop, reading, reading, reading. No, reading 7. The little plaque. No, there's no description. It just pops up like here. Same with the other ones. It's just once you get it, it's there. Floating in the sky. Rivers. Red pea. Red tea. Ready? No, ready's 5. Wait, actually. Ready? I'm gonna try ready. Wait, there's no R, is there? P on red. Ponder. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're so smart. Oh, Bubble, you're so smart. You're so smart. This puzzle was like making me sick the whole time. That's so good. All right. You're so right. Ponder. Oh my god, you're so fucking smart. P on red. That's so... Oh my god, that's so good. I love that. These are really... That was clever. I can appreciate this one quite a bit. That one's a clever one. All right. In room. Sin. I thought this was symphony, but solitude. P on red. That's so good. It's so good. I need to write this down. Oh fuck. This one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8. This is sin. I really thought it was symphony. Well, a sideways infinite is also like an 8. They show that a lot in this game as well. That 8 is very important. Nail 8. 8 nails. 8 nailed. 8 pierced. 8. Dead 8. Dead 8. Date. Date? Dead 8. Dead 8. 8. 8. ATE. 8. 8 sins. 8 sins? 8 Sin. 8 sin. 8 sin. Sin 8. Sin 8. Sin 8. Sin 8. 8 sin. 8 sin. Sin 8. Sin 8. Sin 8. Sin 8 a word. Snake. Snake? It's not 8. And it has a painting of that shark, which is so odd. Room. Room. They're in a room? Luminate. Luminate? No fucking way. Is it loom? How the fuck did you get loom? Just making words with the... You're right. Just making words with 8 in it. Yeah. There was a U. No fucking way. I think you're right. What the fuck? You're so good at this. Bubbly, you should play this game. So then I have more people to talk about it with. Oh my... I think you're right. I think you're totally right. What the fuck? Oh my god, Bubbly. Is that it? Oh my god, what the fuck? I spelled it. It didn't work. Ruminate? Yeah, yes, ruminate. Is that a word? Holy shit, it was ruminate. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're awesome. You're the best. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's it. That's the stuff. A key I've never seen. This will presumably unlock room. Oh my god, you're the best. I've been wondering where roommate is this whole time. Oh my god. You're the best. Room in 8. Yeah, room in 8. Okay, yeah. I didn't know that was a word. But that makes sense. This one makes sense. I'm happy with that. I think this one's arguably the hardest one. Real eyes. I mean, like, they're real eyes, but I don't know. Real eyes, actual objective. I don't know. This one's probably the hardest. The other two are pretty, like, I like them looking back at it. Yeah, it means to ponder or to think hard about something. Oh, they all had the thing. Oh, think, ruminate, ponder, realize. Oh, there was a theme. I see. That's so cool. Oh my god. See, I as much as like this game can be so difficult, I don't think I'll ever not like it. I mean, like with shit like even if I have a hard time, it's really fun seeing how it comes together. Man. All right, I will say I do feel like I contributed to this one, so I feel a little bit better about that. The eyes one is the easiest. Very literally means truth. I searched that up. Oh, you mean like realize the truth? Yeah, all right. The thing is I searched that up and I don't think I comprehended that. All right. Yeah, I think all I need to do now is I need to get the room 8 key again and use it on rank 8. So that's good. I have to gallery room 8 key use. Oh my god. I know you're so good at that. So you're gonna get the game, right? You're gonna get the game, right? So I have someone else to talk about it with. All right, I'm gonna end it here, and then just the day. I'm gonna stream one more time. I want to try getting roommate if I can. I do have to do some stuff today, but pretty much just prepare for tomorrow. Shouldn't be too bad. There it is. That was weird. Cut off again. Well, I muted it that time and then I unmuted, but then it didn't unmute immediately. 20 minus... Oh god, I hate this. So 0, so it's 20, right? Yes, okay. I hate... What the fuck does 2 layers mean? God damn it. God damn it. I need to update my notes again because it's fucking math shit. Color between the line. Bullseye. 1 river is round down. 2 rivers round up. 5, 18, 23. Isn't it just 23? No. Can't. No, duh, it can't be 23. Has to be less than 20, so. 20? No. Yes? No. Yes? Holy shit, it was 20. Round down, round up. Well, I don't round by whole 10 numbers and down by decimal. Round down or round up by decimal. Okay, that one's round. Okay, so 1 river, 2 river. 2 rivers, so if it's 7, it should be 10. Yes, okay, not round. It's just round in general. So round by whole 10. That one's by decimal. 3 rivers is... So negative 18 plus 1 is negative 17. Fuck! Fuck. That's not good. Oh, fuck. What was this one again? It's 3. So it's 20 minus 1. 20. Just 20. This one was 20. This one was 10. 3. What is... You'd think it means round to 100. But that doesn't seem accurate. Is it just 20? Okay. First I should round. So let's... Okay, it's 18. Let's say it's negative 20. That doesn't make any sense, but let's say it's... Should we say it's 18? Okay, let's try 19. Fuck! I hate that one's the last one. God damn it. It sucks because I kind of forget. Three lines. What does 3 lines mean? I tried. I just tried 19, right? Okay, let's say... Okay, so it doesn't flip it from negative to... It's negative 18. We can round that to 20. Negative 20. But then even if... It would still be... Negative 19. So that wouldn't make sense. Maybe just 1? Okay. So... Is that just a reset to 0? Round to positive? Or reset? I don't know. Okay, well, let me try this again. So, 10 times 10? 10 times 10 is 100. So let's try that 5. 10 times 10. Round to positive. Round to nearest positive. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's what Three Rivers means. Alright. Damn it. Let's do that. Let's do... Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't like that. Oh no, I don't like that at all. Oh, I really don't like that. There's an orange there. I knew this wasn't a mirror. What the fuck do I do? I can't jump to it. Is there a point? What's the fucking point to this room? I mean, I can't touch anything. Oh. 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 You found a duplicate copy of one of your... Would you like to permanently add the East Wing? Why did I find a duplicate? I mean, I guess. It's interesting. I was hoping for a clue. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I see, because it's a chamber of... I see. Maybe I shouldn't have added them. Fascinating. You just can't get through. Can I like click it? Just like run? Nope, I'm stuck. Okay, well that was interesting. I don't think that really helps me, but I can't complain too much. That was fascinating at least. Fascinating, little bastard. The break room, yes. Let's do another puzzle. 3 divided by 1. So 3. Fuck. 3. Oh, no. 3 divided by 2 is 2/3. So round that up to 1. What? 3 divided by 2 is... Sorry. It's 1.5, so it's 2. Got it. 11 is rounded to 10. 20 times 10 is 200. 200 minus 18 is 182. 182 rounded. I'm gonna fucking say 200. Is that what it wants me to round to? Divided by 20 is 10. I think it is rounding up to the nearest positive 100. Maybe. 11. Oh fuck. 11.3 times 3. Wait, no. Did I skip? No, I didn't skip it. It is times 3. Rounded up is 34. No. It's rounded up not by decimal. So it's 30. It's 30 minus 26. So 4 minus 2. So it's 2? Yes. Okay, I'm getting this math stuff down, at least. At least I'm figuring that out. That's cool. Let's do this. I think this might be the last round for today. I'm leaning towards that. Just so I have like other stuff to do. I need to review like a lot of notes too from blueprints. So it wouldn't hurt to do that as well. Gallery. God, I need to figure this out too. I need to go to what's it called? I need to go to the beach. No, I need to go to the foundation, and I do have a key card. What's the treasure map say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So breaker, actually, I should check that first. Get whatever's in there. Right now, money, I guess. $40. No complaints there. I did need the coinage. Alright. Wouldn't hurt to trade some stuff while I'm here. Sledgehammer. Got 4 rerolls. It's good. The goal is to like get gallery here, and hopefully I can just unlock right there. Is it gonna happen? I don't know, but it's worth a shot. Why am I doing this? I don't need to do this. I need to go to the foundation. Stupid. I was like, I don't know why I'm doing this. Good. We want to hopefully get the room 8 key for that. So let's try to do, I guess this. I don't know. That works. I can do that. Gallery, yes. Come on. Key 8. Yes. Oh my god. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh my god. It's beautiful. It's everything I ever imagined. It's just like in the picture. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. The sum of my sin as it is penned is a number with the room we are in. The sum of my sin as it is penned is a number within the room we are in. Alright. To begin with, place me within a bin with an N within its sin. Within its sin. Gluttony, or it's either gluttony, envy, or mutiny. The sum of my sin as it is penned is a number within the room we are in. Oh, I have to. Okay. I recommend you think again if I am ever in a bin far away from the fin. You won't find my bin in between sin, for I deserve to be in the bin on the end. Okay. You want to be here? I recommend you think again if I am ever in the bin far from the fin. To my charging, what? My neighbor's sin, is written thin to fit it all in. Share a trend with my neighbor Sin, a letter and its twin appear on each bin. I share a trend with my neighbor Sin, a letter and its twin appear in a letter and its twin appear on each bin. If we spend a min or 10 longing in the den, you'll know which bin I'm often in. Yeah? I have to eat while I puzzle right now. While it's hot, I am told. It's avocado with toast. And the egg on top looks really nice. I'm surprised they made it so nice. My family. They never make this stuff. And if they do, they don't usually do sunny side up on an egg. It's usually just whatever. Is near the bend at the tail of the skin. You definitely go there. Where's the den? Den right there. He said spend 10 minutes in the den, so I might as well try. I'll bring you. I guess set a 10-minute timer. And we chill here. Guess we just talk about life now. I wonder if I really need to spend 10 minutes in here. I should probably stop the YouTube recording and then restart it once I... No, well... No, I'll leave it. I'm gonna forget to replay it anyways. It's really good. Hasn't been past 10 minutes. Why is the shadow moving? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is the shadow moving? What the fuck? This fire is weird. I wonder if it meant like IRL 10 minutes or in-game 10 minutes. Probably IRL, right? I don't know. I mean, I'll wait and see. I will wait and see. Oh shit. I can't wait for nothing to fucking happen. Oh god. 10 minutes. 4 more minutes now. Ruminate. Wise. It's fucking insane. In the den. I don't think there's a sin called patience. Maybe it's lazy. Maybe it's sloth. Could be sloth. It's just a joke, like, haha, you fucking stayed 10 minutes. I take these things very literally. Kinda need to. Oh, Jesus. God, I love this game. My breath smells like garlic. My breath smells like garlic now. Big bread was garlic, I believe. Had little poots of garlic in it. It's good. It's good stuff. One more minute to go. Were we tricked? Possibly. Possibly we were very much tricked. Is it funny? Yeah, it's pretty funny if we got tricked. Couple more seconds. That's it. We were lied to. Fuck you, Bear. Fucking lie to my ass. Huh. Wrath? I don't know. If we spend a min or 10 lounging in the den. No, it says minute or 10. No, it's been often in. Fucking put you in sloth, motherfucker. Share a trend with my neighbor, sin a letter and its twin appear. Its twin. Share a trend with my neighbor, sin. Won't find me in a bin in between soon, for I deserve to be in a bin down on the end. Then I tend to wind up in is near the bend at the tail end. In the tail of the skin. In the tail of the skin. What? In the tail of the skin. bin I tend to wind up in is near the bend. And the tail is near the bend. Oh. Okay. To my chagrin. What the fuck's a chagrin? Search that up. I don't know what that is. Distress or embarrassment of having humiliated. To my humiliation or rough skin. What the fuck is not right? I feel like that's right. Did I get it wrong? Clearly I got it wrong. But it don't feel wrong. I share a trend with my neighbor's sin. A letter and its twin. A letter and its twin. A letter and its twin. The sum of my sin, as it is penned, is a number within the room. So it has to be. God damn it. Pretty sure. Okay. I'm pretty sure those are right. That has to be right. Because that's the tail end, right? I don't know which fucking bin you're off in. There's no fucking indication. There's no fucking indication. What fucking bin you going? You lied to me, bear. You lied to me. And for that, I shall kill you. I shall strike you down right here and now. There's 8. Mundanity. Yeah, that wasn't there. Or at least it didn't show. My neighbor sent a letter and its twin. A letter and its twin appear on each letter and its twin. On each pen. I share a trend with my neighbor Sin. A letter and its twin appear on each sin. Gluttony makes sense because there's 2 T's. It has 2 A's. Sloth? Oh god, it's confusing. I really don't know where that one goes. Fuck me. Fuck me. This is rough. Oh my god. Oh, this is fucking annoying. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. A bin I tend to wind up in is near the bend at the tail end. Okay, that should be. I'm gonna do a little table so I can figure this out. Figure this out. I'm gonna do a little table. Oh yeah, 'cause I'll figure it out. Oh, I'll figure it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Let's do 3 by 3. Insert a 3x3 table. Monkey. Lion. To first begin, place me within a bin with an N within its sin. N. V. Monkey is hubris. Swan is lust. I recommend to think again if I'm ever placed in a bin far from the fin. Yeah, okay. I mean, this is it should be one of these three on the wall, so I'm pretty confident it's that one. You won't find my bin in between sin, for I deserve to be in a bin at the end. That makes it sound like hubris, but the monkey is clearly at the tail end, right? It's near the bend in the tail of the skin. Hubris. Okay. Dog is But the monkey and the dog feel more appropriate switched, like the way they talk. To my charge in, my neighbor's sin is written thin to fit it all in. What was avarice? Greed, that one's greed. I share a trend with my neighbor's sin. A letter. I can't see that as not being sloth. Penguin has to be. Gwen. The sum of my sin, as it is penned, is a number within the room we are in. Now, if I'm to do it based on simply how they sound, it should be like this. The sum of my sin, as it is penned. The only one with 8 is gluttony. Oh, I don't get it. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about that. Just gotta take pictures, I guess. Don't get it. I don't get it. Okay. Did I complete the house directory? Okay, Might have to look at that again. You know what? Let's just call it here. The fact that I at least unlocked roommate was good. I need to kind of figure out. I really thought I had the puzzle down. I mean, looking at my notes. Wait, I think I missed one. I did miss one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's one more. Insert row below. Elephant. Yeah. Another puzzle to think about. These puzzles are getting harder and harder. But like also like I'm finding them, but like I'm not completely comprehending them is the problem. Like I think I solved them and then I'm like, am I missing something else? Like the problem is like sometimes it's like I can't tell what's true or what's not true anymore. But yeah. I'm gonna call it there though. Gonna call it there. So yeah, thanks for watching. If you watched, if you didn't, hey, no worries. And that was Blueprints, roommate. Bye.